Hello, welcome to the welcome to the stream. Welcome to day 2 of OST Comp Jam. Hello and welcome. This is what this room looks like in the daytime. I'm aware this is the first time I think I've streamed during the day, so it's weird and it's kind of scary, and I'm not sure I'm cut out for during the day streaming, but we'll wait and see. So this is day 2 of OST Composing Jam. Last night was an exercise in throwing spaghetti against the wall, and none of it really sticking. But we ended up with an idea that I quite liked. I think it lended it. I wasn't really sure how it tied to, the theme or the kind of picture prompt, but I kind of. I went to bed, I went to sleep, and then at 2 a.m. I woke up and scribbled down an idea for a game and then fell back asleep again. So I do have an idea of what we're aiming for in terms of themes and things. Since last night, what I did this morning was I put everything that we made yesterday into a new project file, which you can see on screen just now, and then also played around with some of the arrangement and the instruments and things. So we have a track that we're working on. So I'll play what I've got. I've played what I've put down, and then we can keep working on it. Because I think it's sounding good. I think we have something that I think is worth exploring and playing around with. So here is, if I can just click over here. So here's what we have so far. So that's what we got. That's where we're at. It's sounding quite nice. I'm kind of going for a sort of Stardew Valley kind of sound, for Stardew Valley kind of vibe, because the game that I came up with last night and scribbled down at 2 o'clock in the morning. Give me just a second. I'll bring up the notes that I put down. So this is the idea. So I thought, well, if you had like a roguelike dungeon crawler with elements of city building, so kind of like Dark Cloud. If anyone played Dark Cloud on the PlayStation 2, I'm reliably informed that a lot of people did, but I'm yet to meet a single other person that has played it. So in the vein of Dark Cloud, Stardew Valley, Terraria, and a little bit of Loop Hero as well. So Dark Cloud, for those that haven't played it, which apparently is most people, which is a shame because it's a really good game. You know, your town gets attacked by the world gets attacked by an evil genie, but right before it gets destroyed, the fairy king, who has a really specific name I can't quite remember, kind of encases them in magic, but then has to like hide them. It encases everything in these little balls, magic balls, and hides them in these caves, and you have to go and like kind of rescue all of them. But then you get to build the town again, so you can either build it exactly like it was before, or you could kind of remake it to be better, which I thought was really cool. I absolutely loved that game. And I've always liked that idea as a mechanic, so I kind of thought, well, we can do that with this, because the theme is 2 worlds. And I kind of thought that's an interesting one, because then you can have this theme, which is kind of like overworld town building theme, but then you can also have something for when you're going into the mountain, which I've written down, or into the dungeons to collect stuff for resource management. So that's the idea that we're going for. So I'll just pop that down. If it will allow me to minimize that. My computer's been very strange today. There we go. Also, Queer Buccaneer, thank you for the follow. It is wonderful to have you here. I saw it as saw the notification as I was going live, and I forgot to say anything. But thank you very much for following. So stuff that I've changed since yesterday. So first of all, color coded everything, organized it all, which is just nice and clean. On top of that, the other thing that we did was I added this synth, which is basically just playing the same thing. I added a little counter melody. This needs a bit of work. The levels are a bit all over the place. It's just like a sine wave kind of synth, which is really nice. It was really lovely. Just to add a bit of extra texture, and then also there's some pizzicato, some not very good samples of pizzicato strings. They're not good samples. When you add them to everything else, they just fill out the bottom end a little bit, which is really nice. And then also I added, as you can probably hear, added a mellotron playing some flutes, which is lovely. Which works a lot better than I thought it would, which is quite nice. So, I think the first thing to do is to clean up this part down here, because I need to kind of separate them all into individual tracks and control the volumes a bit, which won't take too long. And then I really want to make a B section, and I kind of want to chop up this main part, the sort of vamp part down here, the kind of intro bit, move the chords around, make a B section, and then once we've done that, we'll move on to the other world kind of theme, as in like inside the mountain, inside the dungeons, that sort of thing as well. So that's our goal for today. I'm going to be streaming as long as it takes to do this. It might take a couple of hours, it might take a whole load of time, it might take me till 12. Hopefully it won't. And the hope is to get it finished today. Like I kind of need it to be finished today. I think the deadline for handing everything in is 4 o'clock tomorrow. And I kind of want to sleep tomorrow, so so it's gonna get done today. So let's get these parts cleaned up first. So, because what I've had up until now is they've all been playing through this top track here, and that's just meant that's fine, and it arguably saves computer time, but it just means that it makes it harder to control volumes and velocities and things where I kind of need to be able to do that. So now that's all separate tracks. I just need to send them all to the effect track. Yeah, as much as I loved the more sort of synthy stuff that we came up with, it wasn't working, and it wasn't quite good enough. You know, it wasn't quite what I wanted it to be. So, and then also I'm going to add a reverb. So it seems this is going to become the kind of color track. So I'll add some reverb on there as well. And I need to readjust all these volumes. Let's cut that off. And then, because I did have a thought this morning where I thought it might be fun, because I've been playing. I've mentioned this many times on stream already, and I probably should shut up about it. But I've been playing a lot of DS and Game Boy Advance games, and I like the idea of making this like a Game Boy Advance era game, and kind of using all those slightly terrible MIDI samples you used to get on the Game Boy Advance. But after playing around with it, it just didn't sound very good, and I think unless I was going to go through the whole thing of making it very clear that this is a Game Boy Advance game, this is a Nintendo DS game, it was just going to come across as sounding slightly cheap and not very well made, which is a shame. It is still something I would love to do. Like, there's a particular charm to those kind of sounds, I think. But yeah, it just didn't quite work. So maybe for the future. I might double that up with another instrument. Oh, whoops. Sounds if I add a separate delay track to this one. Because I like the idea of that being really syncopated. Like, I quite like the sort of bounciness of it so far. See if I can add it. That's nice, yeah. Cool, let's get these. Something else to really fill that space out. Let's get the laps. No, I have intimate strings. That's what we're after. Oh, this is where they are. I was trying to find like, I was just like, I know I have good pizzicato strings somewhere. Like, I remember using them. Couldn't remember where they were. They were here the whole time. Excellent. Okay, well, in that case, let's move this down here. See what it sounds like. Hi Twig, that's so great. Thank you for popping by. It's going okay. Last night did not go well until the very end, but this is good. This is sounding a bit better. I'm just kind of adding in a bit of extra color and things, and then we're going to move on to a B section. I have a game. I have an idea for a game which I didn't have yesterday, yeah, we have a song that is slightly developing. So this is kind of where we're at with it. Going for a Stardew Valley kind of vibe. That's where we're at. Melodically, it's quite simple, but I quite like that. It's got a nice sort of charm to it, I think, anyway. That's so much nicer. These samples are so much like, listen to that. Oof. Oh, quality pizzicato string recording. Thank you, Spitfire Audio. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at, and it's sounding pretty good. Like I'm glad that it's coming through. Airy and light, and it's catchy. That's all the things we like. I didn't want to do another kind of ambient thing like I've done for the last two. It's still pretty ambient, but I didn't want to kind of just do the same kind of thing I've been doing with the other two OST comp jams. I wanted to do something that was a bit bouncier and a bit different. And this is nice. I feel like this is different enough. But that might be me just being a bit, splitting hairs and stuff. So I think the reason last night didn't work very well was the fact that I was deliberately trying not to do what I normally do, which is quite difficult when you're very used to doing things in a certain way. So yeah, let's see if we can fill out this sound a bit more. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Ooh, what in the what? Oh, I know what that is. Is there a reason that's not working? That's weird. Oh, it's muted, that's why. Oh, let's see if we can fill out this space just a little more. Let's get these organ. Let's see if I can fill out this organ space a bit nicer. Actually, can I? Let's have a look. Let's turn this up. Open that up. Switch this. Turn that off. Switch this over to input 2. It's a bit of a bigger organ sound, but I think it's got a particular character to it that I really like. I just need to work out the chording. So. Let's go with that. That was how it sounds. So I like this kind of very sort of video gamey bit in the middle. Stick the organ under that bit. Technically a texture track, so it's going to be blue. You think I have some sort of system for coloring these tracks? I don't. My brain says it should be this color, and then I just do that. Right, let's get this. Let's get the counter melody. I'm gonna just turn that down so you don't get the noise. Thank you. I'm glad they look pretty. Let's use the Famicom synth. That might not sound the best, but we'll give it a. We'll try it. I have a backup if it doesn't work. That's nice. It sounds like a ringtone, but I'm not against it. Keep that in there for now. I'm going to be using a lot of loops, but the hope is to try and arrange it a bit better later on. And also the levels are all over the place. That'll get fixed. What happens if I stick it up an octave? Maybe at the end. I think that's maybe the thing to do at the end. See, now I'm not a fan. I'm going to stick it back down and see what it sounds like with everything. Kind of want to add another piano track here, actually. I was playing around with this idea yesterday and it wasn't quite working, but I might try it again just now. See. Nice little sort of extra bass line, a little bit of extra syncopation to throw in there as well. Let's give it a go. Let's see where we go. Nice, good, happy with that. Might throw that on a different instrument because that's sounding quite harsh just now. I know what this can be. I know what this can be. Yes. Might end up using a better sample, but this will do for now. Having it as like a chip track. There's a better sound. There's a better sound out there we can use. Let's get a sine wave on the go. Let's have a look. There we go, that's it. Turn up the volume for that bit. Synths up here. Pink is for synths. I've decided. We need to switch that out for the FM drive, because that has some lovely, lovely beeping sounds, which I love very much. They're my favourite beep sounds, which is a weird thing to say, I'll admit. Stick this to the side. Ooh, that's sounding good now. Gonna add another string part. I know I said I'd start coming up with a B section. I will do that. I will do that, I promise. Thank you. I think it's sounding pretty good as well. I think it's sounding real nice. I will come up with a B section and, you know, the rest of the soundtrack in a second. But I kind of want to see if I can just add a bit more texture to it first. So these are intimate strings. They're really lovely. Lovely, lush string sounds. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we can. Like, I like the long flautando, but I think it's maybe just it's not quite long enough. Harmonics. Oh. Oh, that's lovely. Nothing. Oh, no, hang on. Just forgot to wait for it to load. Got short. Hi, Maddis Martigan. Thank you very much for coming along. Good. I'm glad it's sounding good. I'm glad you think so. I'm starting to come around to it. Let's just put it on long. That sounds really good. I'm gonna add some strings, and then I promise I will come up with a B section, so it's just not a big old loop. Any second now, these strings samples are gonna load, and then we're gonna be able to play them. No, not gonna give me that. So long. No, nothing. That's really weird. If I muted something by accident, no. Let's load that up again. I think maybe I've just confused it a little bit. Okay. That's really weird. Come back to that. So let's get a B section on the go. Let's get that on the move. So but just because of how this is made, we've got, so that's your C chords. This will be a G, and that's F. Go to C again. It's an A minor. Okay, so let's get rid of that. So we've got A minor, C, and then G. That's F, sorry. So A, C, G, and then that's F. This is not an ideal way to compose, but sometimes it can be quite fun to do things like this, compose it like this. So we've got F, A, so F, so it goes interesting B section. Here we go. So we're going to do 2 of these. So it goes. We go an A there. So how does that sound? I think I prefer the G. Let's extend that just a little bit more. There. And then back to G. One B section, recycled B section. Just need to make everything else for it now. Okay. Hang on. Let's see if we can fix this. Let's delete that, and then. There we go. Oh, no, not quite. Nearly. Nearly, though. Nearly. Excellent. There we go. And we have a B section now. Oh. Some nice chord movement. Well, it's sort of slight out of syncness. And then we go back to... Yep. Big fan. Big fan. Oh, that. We'll work out where we're going to put it later on. Does the C bit work? Does that little ostinato work? Amazing. Easy. Easy. Just need to come up with a melody for it now. I need to just remember what the actual melody is. Okay, here we go. So let's pop this over here, and then I'm going to copy these over so we have a kind of starting point. So we can kind of run on from one into the other. Let's have a think. So we're going from F to G. So if we emphasize... Right, that's good. Do you have an idea of what the setting background that this music will be paired with? Do you mean like... Yeah, so we came up with a game idea. I'll bring it back up actually because... yeah, so I'm kind of going for a Stardew Valley kind of vibe, just because I didn't want to do another sort of adventure RPG kind of thing, just because I've kind of done that twice for OST Comp Jam now, and I don't want people to think I can only do one thing. I don't want people finding out the truth that I can only do one thing. So what I kind of thought, I kind of used the PlayStation 2 game Dark Cloud. And the idea is that you start out as a little adventurer with a tent on, you know, and you start with a house and you turn it into a town. You go into the mountain to collect resources. You have to go through an adventure. That's going to be like the second part of the. It's going to be like the second part, the second bit of music that we make, because this is going to be just a one, you know, two pieces of music, I reckon. And then the idea is that you spend half the game building up a town, and then half the game going through dungeons and collecting resources. Not necessarily in a dungeon economic model kind of way, more of a sort of Stardew Valley, very chilled out kind of or Terraria is probably a closer kind of closer analog, I guess. So that's kind of what we've got. That's what I'm working with for now. I scribbled this down at 2 o'clock in the morning because I had a sudden realization. Because I didn't have anything last night. Last night I had nothing. It was not a good start. It was not a very good start at all. Okay, let's get this second part done. Oh, I can keep. Actually, no, I can keep that going because it's on a different track. First half very good, second half not so good. So let's review that. Okay. I liked the F G bit, the A minor bit not so much. 2 AM the best time for ideas. Yeah, honestly, like I left the stream last night quite frustrated because I basically spent 2 hours throwing stuff at a wall and none of it sticking. So it was nice to actually go, oh, I actually have an idea to make this work. And then also spending this morning kind of putting this together and going, no, this actually works. This is actually an idea that has legs. So I'd highly recommend. Normally I have like a little notebook next to my bed that I can scribble stuff into, but it just wasn't to hand at that point, so I typed it into my phone instead. Also because my cat is still sick, I didn't want to disturb the cat and give her the zoomies again. But yeah. I don't know where the B section is going to go. Presumably I'll figure that out. So I think going up to the A is a good idea. Let's have a listen. Nah. I know I'm going up to the A, just once we get up there, I don't know where we're going. Can we modulate? Let's have a look. What are the C? Okay, it's A minor, so let's see if we can bring in some fancy scales. No. Fancy scale, David, now is not the time for fancy scales. We're doing a lot of just moving in stepwise motion. I'll just keep that. I wish I'd recorded that because that was actually workable. But let's find out. Let's go again. And then we're going back. I'm going to use that for now. That might get changed. Who knows? Right, so let's play that whole bit. There's another 30 seconds or so to the runtime. AAB structure for any classicists in the audience. I'm spreading my wings and I'm developing as a composer because now I have a B section. I think once that fills out, that'll sound a bit better, but I think there's let's fiddle around. Let's fiddle around with these notes and see if we can't come up with something new. Ah, there we go. See, even just that one note has added just a nice little bit of extra depth. Where does that start? It's on a, oops! It's on a D. Move up to an F. Oh, that's a nice little phrase. Okay, I'm feeling a lot better about that. Let's have a listen to that in context. Where are you landing? Nah, that can be more fun. There we go. B section. Excellent. Okay, now we just need to work out where it goes in the mix. Okay. So, how are we doing? Let's have a listen. I'm aware this is very noodly, like this is a very noodly way of coming up with melodies, but, you know, short on time today. Yeah, we'll make this AA, good old-fashioned AAB structure. Classic. Oh. Put you back there. Need to turn you off so I can actually use you. Oh, is it not an Mellotron? Oh yeah, so it is. Let's have a listen. Once again, we're gonna sort of hack it a little bit. Just move these around a bit. Just make them slightly more kind of. So the C can probably stay. That's an E to a D. First bit works grand, let's keep that. Oops. Okay, let's get rid of you. That's nice. That's a nice bit of movement there that I quite like. So you want to see D, E. I quite like the F being there. What is going on here? Oh, sorry, doing puzzles now. Ah, that's what I've done wrong. I wonder what happens if we... No, it's too busy. organ back in. What octave were we on? That's where we were. Okay. You know, let's just dive right in. Let's just hit records and see where we end up. Let's go. Needs to be a bit louder, but I can certainly accommodate that. Whoops, nope. Oh, I hate it when this happens because it's really annoying. Crop to active take. You get like that little bit of overlap. It's very annoying. Crop to active take. Now you've just got a green. Just this green colour. Crop that to the active take as well. Oh, it's so messy! Default color. Is there another? Makes it just make it slightly better, like more consistent volume. Bass part. Not so sure. See, now I'm not now I'm kind of umming and harring about the B section here. Be right back. Was not expecting a delivery today, but apparently we were expecting a delivery. So sorry about that. But we're back now. I'm gonna try put some strings in. Ooh, interesting. Let's have a play around. Let's see if we can get some interesting sounds that we can use. If I armed the wrong thing. Oh, there you are. Okay. See, why are you not liking the Minilog? That's very weird. Put a thing in here. Ah, well, that's not so good. Let's have a look. Whoops. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. Okay, so we don't have string parts. Do we still have? Let's try that again. Was there an issue with my drives? Okay, well that's something I'm going to have to deal with later, but we've got enough stuff to keep us going for the time being. Thanks, Twiglets. We'll hopefully see you later. Thank you for joining, though. Hopefully we might still be here, we might not, who knows. But thank you for coming along either way. options do we have? That's nice. Let's get these other ones. Sine bounces done. Try that again. Okay. One wrong note, but I can fix that nice and easily. Used an F sharp when it should have been an F. That's my bad. There we go. Let's make sure that's all in time. Pop that on there, bump it up. Okay. Nice. That's lovely. Okay. Is it sounding good? About an hour in. That's good. That's good. turn the counter melody off. That bit. That out if I need to, but I quite like that just as I think it ends on a nice dun-dun-dun. It's a nice way to finish it. Excellent. I'm gonna try adding a bass and then we'll see how far that takes us. What do I want to use? No, not the Talbot Crusher. That's not what I needed. That's not what I needed at all. Needed the Tal bassline. That's what we're after. The Tal bassline. This is another free plugin, but it has a really lovely. It's got a really lovely kind of warm analog sound. So it's got a lovely kind of analog warmth to it. Despite the fact that it's a digital instrument, I'm going to turn the portamento off. So. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good. I like it. Good. That has a nice little bit of low end that I think is necessary, that we're kind of missing. So let's call that the bass. Also adds just a bit of extra movement, which is quite nice. This bit here. That was good. Happy with that. Though I'm going to take out this last bit because it's not very good. Bit more synthiness to it. Fill out those frequencies just a little bit. And then we'll get the rest of it done. Once I arm the bass for recording, obviously. I know nothing about music production and think it always sounded good. Thank you. I'm aware, like, yeah, a lot of it is just me kind of going, oh, can we make this a bit fiddly? Or kind of make it slightly, because, and also, like, a lot of this stuff probably won't be audible until like, I've properly mixed it and mastered it and, you know, bumped everything up a bit. I mean, I'm as surprised as you are. Yeah, like, it's a fun part of this is making these little minor changes that can have a big effect on like the final mix of things. But I'm glad, like, I'm aware that it can not be the most interesting thing to watch or listen to is me fiddle around with settings that like you can't really hear unless you're wearing studio headphones. But I'm glad that it's a little bit entertaining. But it's good because it means now we have this kind of still quite light. I do want to add some more strings at some point, but yeah. So then that's all sounding nice, and then it fills out a bit more with the bass. It also diffuses these a little bit. There we go. Thank you. That's very kind. I think because I'm not. I think a lot of it comes down to when I'm doing this, when I'm making stuff. It's a lot of me kind of doing what I do all the time and really enjoy doing, but not 100% sure how interesting it is. But it makes me very happy that people do find it interesting, people do find it entertaining, and I'm glad that these music streams are working, and there will be many more of them to come. I like this. I love this little 8-bit, this kind of chiptune bit in the middle. Turn this down just a bit. So all I'm doing here is I'm just changing the volume envelope so this isn't as loud for the 8-bit section. If the labs were working, I'd almost certainly do a big old thing. Right. Will you work? Something very weird is happening with my Spitfire plugins. That's very strange. Oh well, I can come back and put the nice strings in later. Is it just the fact that it's maybe like a... Am I using the two nice plugins? Is that what it is? There they are. Okay. That might be a bit too much. I do love this string pattern. I'm going to add an extra, a weird texture, we'll call it. So this is piano warps specifically. Let's see what it sounds like. No, it's not really adding anything, is it? Oh well, maybe for the next bit. Okay, I think we have one tune, one down. We have our kind of overworld village theme, I don't know, like, you can call it build mode or something. Two pieces for this one, but I kind of want to really explore them and push them a bit more. I think I can get away with less content because it's a 48-hour jam. I'm gonna, yes, that's the title, Village Theme / Build Modes layout. Strings in there. Yes. Second thoughts, maybe no. I mean, yeah, adding in those beeps is enough, I think. Actually, even better. There it is. Excellent. Still needs mixing, but let's turn those down a bit. This is nice. Like, it feels different enough. See, if I knew how to make games, I'd be able to make these, actually make something, make ideas and things. But I don't know how to make games. Like, I've tried to learn, just can't do it. Smashing, excellent. So I want to try and keep, as much as I can. I want to try and keep the same instruments for our wonderful boss theme. Call it village theme / build mode. There we go. Excellent. I think it carries the idea of a village really, really well. I really like the tone. I think it's great. I just don't think we're going to be here that long. Famous last words. Trying to get this to work. There we go. Kind of going for a kind of comfy, homely kind of feel, you know, Stardew Valley, basically. Excellent. So what I was doing while I was playing is I've loaded up a different piano, basically a different piano. This one's called the Firewood piano, and also I plugged in my reface because with the reface I have access to a sustain pedal. So it's a very different piano sound. Because the piano I was using for that one, it's called a felt piano. It's very cinematic. It's very clean. It was like a grand piano, I think. Whereas this one here is an old upright piano. Has a lot more kind of texture to it. It feels slightly more kind of home. So. So I'll keep it in the same key, but we're going to play around with, I'm going to call this Mountain Theme / Explore Mode. Okay. Let's stick a click track on. That needs to be a lot slower. I do kind of want to bring in some elements of village mode of build mode, sorry, into this one, but you can detect tempo. Oh, I wish I'd known that earlier. But that's 80. There we go. Okay, I'll try recording that again. I'll do a cleaner take of that. But I was happy with that. It was thematic. Stardew Valley pops up and I'm like, there's so much to do in life, but not right now. Yeah, honestly. Well, I mean, Stardew Valley for now, it's like it's time to go talk to Gunther. But I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I love it. I do really, really like Stardew Valley. Okay, let's get this piano on the go. Get this recorded. Do nicely. If you're hearing some weird squeaking sounds, that is the sound of my cat snoring under the radiator. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's an adorable sound. Like I don't want this to be like, ooh, dark, eerie, scary. I guess it's kind of, I'm just wanting it to be a bit just distinct, I guess. Like I'm still gonna sleeping peacefully. Peacefully for her. It's very loud for the rest of us, but she is getting better. Poppy's doing fine. She is waking me up gradually earlier every day, demanding food. So I think it's safe to say she's doing better. Yes. Let's put the click track on and let's do a B section. Nope, not that B section. The BB section. Actually hit the keys this time. Cool. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Turn that down a bit. So hopefully that sounds a bit more. Can I? This should work. I don't know if it will, but we'll soon find out. Are you changing? So yes, everything automatically changes tempo if I move it over, which is very clever. Let's just turn this all the way down. How do I know where to start? Honestly, I don't really know. When it comes to doing stuff like this, like having an instrument in front of me that I can play around with that I know really well. Did I already have an idea of what it would sound like? No, not for this bit at least. For the second piece for the mountain theme, I kind of went, well, you know, you've got, you know, that's your vamp. That's the kind of, you know, the kind of skeleton of the thing. So I sort of thought, well, that's in a major key. Stick it in a minor key, and then just kind of maybe slow it down. Majority of the time, it's just like when it comes to coming up with new stuff, especially for something like this where you've got a very short amount of time to come up with something, you just sort of smash the keyboard until something something catches your ear and you go, okay, oh, hang on, I can make that work. I can maybe turn that into something. At which point you kind of record it and see if you can develop it. Mostly with ideas, it depends on what I'm scoring, depends on what I'm kind of trying to make a piece of music for. I'll normally have something in mind that I'm just like, oh, I'd like it to sound like this. But with this, I'm just kind of going, well, let's throw this at the wall and see if it works. So that's kind of where we're at with this one. I think having an initial idea definitely helps. Like, I mean, this, even just coming up with that took 2 hours yesterday, like it was just rolling around coming up with this other idea that just wasn't working and then playing around with this. So ideas come from strange places. It's I can't adequately explain it, but this just sort of follows from this over here. This one will be an ABA for any of the classicists in the audience. Okay, let's get a bass part done. Bass. Here we go. Click track on. There we go. Okay, I need to go in and fix that because I made a mistake halfway through. There it is. Pop that in there. Ah, yes! I like it. That's nice. I'll probably change the volumes around, but... let's kick it off where it is. Okay, okay. Let's... add some of the felt piano back in. Okay, I changed the loop halfway through that. Whoa, whoa, what's happening there? Oh, I see what I've done. Let's just pop everything back to here for the time being, just so it's all nice and neat. Okay, I think we got the start of something. Let's arm these strings, see if we can get something out of that. Have to build this up in layers, so I have to layer this up. So let's start with just some basic. Oops, and I say basic, I still managed to play it wrong somehow. Okay. And start in the wrong place. Okay. Okay, so that's layer number 1. Layer number 1, so that will keep us... So that's our kind of root notes. Now we need to play around with some extra stuff. Getting somewhere now. I need to have my foot on the sustain pedal, so I was like, why is it making a noise? Not so sure. What happens if we put it on the mellotron instead? Let's have a listen. Let's pop it on. Let's tell you what. Let's record it on the flute, on the mellotron, and then we'll see. We'll move on to the strings later, but I think let's keep it on there for now. It was messy, but I can make that work. Okay, let's fix that, because that wasn't necessarily the best. Let's get rid of that D. try that again. Let's get it recorded again. Let's. I might necessarily use this straight away. But... Probably end up adding some extra instruments to this. Like I like the idea of having a maybe some like very low kind of like kick drum or something in there. Let's bump that down an octave. Move these over here, so that means they come around for the repeat when the B section comes back in again. Helps if you actually connect them to where they're supposed to be. We might have a melody. I think we might have a melody. Should bring back round. Let's hit record, see where we end up. Let's try that again, but actually. Nice, we have a melody. That's good. That's always, always handy. Hello. How are you doing? Sorry, everybody. Cat break. I can't pick her up, so I can't put her on camera, sadly. But just know that I do have a cat. I promise. Oh, good scratch. We do have a melody. We also have a cat that I'm currently giving a good scratch to. Ooh, big scratch. Sorry, this is not content. This is just me looking down, scratching my cat. Ooh, right. Right, she's gone now. We have a melody, and it's reminiscent. It has a reminiscence of the main melody. Already 3 minutes. Have I got another? Ah! I think we're nearly there, honestly. I think we're not far away. Let's see what we can do with these sine waves. Okay, I think we can make that work. Let's record it here, and then so we can hear it a bit louder. Oh, so close! I nearly had a perfect take there. Okay. Pop that on there. Start it here instead. The levels are a mess. I'll have to change these manually, but why do these sound out of time? That's my... Because these are in... It says these are in time. I quite like this without the strings, to be honest. I quite like this. This is sort of minimal. Yeah, let's drag this out a bit more. Why not? I'll probably bring that down. Just because it's a bit too loud right now. Make that. Whoops. Just a little bit more texture. Texture, a lovely word. It's not too far away. Ooh, hang on, I think we cracked it. Right. Okay, something goes out of whack here. Let's find out what it is. Ah, there you are. Ah, okay. It's pasting properly. Goodness. Will be the death of me yet. There we go. Okay. Let's listen to all of that together. Now we put it all together. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see where we are. So I've taken the strings out and I've taken the bass out. I'm going to kind of keep that till the end. keep it quite up here for the time being. Excellent. Piano, yeah. Well, there's two different pianos. So you've got the firewood piano over here, these deep chords, and then you've got the felt piano up here. Which will be the next part. Felt piano, yes. I do love the felt piano. It's very, very nice. It's petering together quite nice. It still needs a bit of mixing. Oh. And then we'll just kick back into a final bit here. Ooh. What's going on here? Oh, I know what I'm... Oh, I'm an idiot. Ah. For some reason, started in completely the wrong place. That was really silly. Oh. Starting in the right place now. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Apparently not. There we go. Are you knocking out a sink? Oh, you're knocking yourself out of sync as well. That's annoying. What in the world? Sorry, it's just, it's knocking itself out of sync. Vaguely Tubular Bells-esque, isn't it? Cat's got the zoomies. Okay. This could be us. Could this be it? Ooh, I think we might be done. Excellent. Okay. You know, I set myself for 12 till 12 and it's taken me 3 hours. That's I'm okay with that. Amazing. Okay, so right, where are we? So I think we might be done. I think I might have everything. I think we might have everything we need, all the coverage we need. Oh, it's a big project file though. How many tracks is that? 23 tracks. Okay, it's not the biggest file in the world. So I think honestly this might be us. I think maybe we could have like an extra piece for let's have a listen to what we've got, and I'll have a think about maybe another part we could make. Because I like the idea of maybe having like I don't know, like a boss theme or just something else to because we've got time, so we might as well see. But let's listen to the whole thing, and I'll have a think. Because Stardew Valley doesn't really have music for particular events, does it? I mean, like, you know, you don't have like combat music or anything like that. I kind of want to keep that. we've got that's build mode, and now we've got the rest of the soundtrack, the other mode. Okay, so I'm thinking that maybe this isn't Explore mode. This isn't specifically Explore mode. I think this might be. Maybe they find some. Maybe you find specific places in the mountain that you're kind of like, oh, this is like a special area. So it's almost like a kind of like the shrines in Breath of the Wild or something. Like kind of story elements, I guess. I don't know. I think we can maybe. I think there's another piece of music in here, I think. Yeah, so it's kind of like a, because it feels a bit, it feels very mysterious and like atmospheric for if you're just going to collect resources, you know? I think we got another track. I think we need to make another track. I think we need another one. Let's get another one on the go. So I'm gonna call this Mountain Theme. I feel like need to work out what the, or maybe What would you find? Like shrines, maybe? Shrine theme? We'll call it shrine theme. So that's challenge area. Call it challenge area. And then this, whatever we come up with next, that'll be build mode. Not build mode, explore mode. So, and then we keep it light, we keep it breezy, but just like a little bit more kind of determined, I guess. So. What's this is 120, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. No problem. I think we stick that there. Snap mode is on, so it should snap into there. Snap, snap, snap. Tempo 120. See, because the idea is that explore mode's meant to be, you know, where you're going to be spending a lot of time in the game. It has to be quite a not a repetitive track, but something that can keep you going. So I'm going to record this loop, and then we'll build it from there. Fine up until that last bit where I tried to make a B section without actually working it out first. Always look before you leap. So this is our main loop. Stick on the vamp track. is fun. This is fun. I'm enjoying it. Right. Okay, that's nice. I'm going to record that again, make a slightly cleaner version of that. It keeps turning on the sustain pedal. There we go. I'm adding too many notes. It's getting the rhythm of it that's quite tricky. Ah! Is that gonna... Try it again. There we go. Ah! It's getting caught out there. Okay, there we got there in the end. Okay. I'm also going to add in an extra note there. melody. We do. Excellent, 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 excellent. Determined melody. I like that. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Messed it up. Okay. Let's do it properly. I'm gonna do a cleaner take of that because that was a bit messy. There you go. Probably cut this bit out and start here. We have a melody! Amazing, 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 amazing. why that's... Oh, wow, okay. That's why that's sounding vaguely... Yeah, because I was wondering why it was sounding vaguely like... It was almost like brass, like really small, but it's because I've accidentally put the counter melody, put on the counter melody instrument. That's a happy accident. Put that in the pizzicato strings. This is nice. Oh, it needs to be a bit lower. See what sounds like with the bass. Why do you do this? Make that tempo just a little bit slower, just so it's slightly less bouncy. Maybe a bit faster than that. Makes it, if that feels slightly more methodical, which I quite like. turning the sustain pedal on, which is slightly frightening. That on here. Let's see what if we put it on the sine, the bouncy sine channel. Better. Okay, let's go full like plonky plonky plinky plonk. Okay, let's give it a go. Delete that. Ugh! Right. I need to actually work out what I'm playing. So here we go. Okay, yeah, I can do that. All right, so we can literally just do that that melody there, that little loop. Excellent. That makes me happy. Makes me very happy. It's just a nice little easy thing to record. Okay, so you might not be able to hear it quite yet, but once it's there, it'll knock your socks off. For want of a better phrase. Okay. Take that, pop it over here, bump that up, 12. Yeah, okay. You know what? There we go, that should save it. There we go. It's one of those little quirks of music production. I need to put in there. Just being an adorable bean. So pop that on the melody track. Okay, so now we can add strings. Let's add some strings. For the higher octaves. Try that again. I'll turn this down because it's a bit loud. Okay, I need to change one note and then. Yeah, that needs to go up rather than down. Oh, it's good. It's fun. It's fun. I like it a lot. And then we'll probably do a similar thing for the mellotron. Probably bring that in a bit earlier, maybe. It's not really working on there, is it? It feels like just like, right, okay, we're here to do work, you know? You still here? Let's add an organ part in. Probably the same. Yeah, this is going to sound out of time, but I promise it will sound good. Go. Out of time, but we can fix that. That's not easy. Okay, let's try this again then. Turn the click track on just so I can play along with it. Actually, give myself a bit of time to. Make do with what's there. these for a start. Just a little bit louder. Hand that into the center. How long is that? That's a relatively good amount. I'm happy with that. Oh, bass! We don't have a bass. Let's roll. Once again, the mixing is going to need a lot of mixing. Yep. Like it a lot. Like it a lot. 10 out of 10. Good, solid bass line. Might get rid of that, actually. I'm not a fan. Let's make these bits a bit louder. 10 out of 10. I think I might make the pizzicato strings a little bit louder, like because I really like. You've kind of got that nice little interplay going on. Counter melody time, everybody. 2. Here we go. No, do it right this time. Go. Quantize, put it down there. Can we add it to the piano track? See what that sounds like. Oh! Maybe put it on a different piano. So yeah, I think it sounds really messy, but oh, that's a happy little accident. Welcome to the stream. Of course, at a really good point. I think we're doing really well. I'll go back and I'll play everything. I've got 3 tracks, all of which are like a normal song length, which is rare for me. Good bounce. Bounce is what we're going for. And then we need to come up with a way to end that. But yeah, so I think that's all tying together really nicely. So you've got our, so this is our original idea. This is the village theme. So so the idea is that so the theme is two worlds, and there's like the photo is like a mountain pass kind of thing. So I like the idea. I'll just bring up the thing. Yeah, so this is our game. This is the game I came up with at 2 o'clock this morning. We'll go through, and also just because I haven't gone through it in a while, I've just been rolling around. So the idea is that the game is split into two halves. Half of it you are traveling through this like a dungeon crawler in this mountain. You're collecting resources, you're finding secrets and all that sort of stuff. And then the other half is that you are rebuilding. You're building a village, building a town. With the resources that you find in the mountain, and so you've got build mode, and then you've got explore mode, and then we've also got like a challenge area, which is kind of like the shrines in Breath of the Wild, that kind of vibe. So just to kind of recap where we all are, so this is build mode, or like the village theme. Bounce is the vibe we're going for. Bouncy is the vibe. Honestly, I wish I could play games. I wish I could make games rather. I'm glad you like it. It still needs leveled. Going for lovely music vibes. I'm sorry your Twitch app isn't working properly. Yeah. It's coming together really nicely. Channeling my best Stardew Valley kind of impression. So that's music for when you're in the village and you're building the town back up. You're building the theme. It's like, if you want to play a game like this, go find Dark Cloud. It's very, very, like, it's an old PlayStation 2 game, but if you can find a copy of Dark Cloud, if you can track down a copy, you know, through legal means, obviously, you can, if your video's not working, you won't have seen that, but never mind. You can, like, that's very much the vibe I'm going for here. There's some fantastic music in Dark Cloud. I would highly recommend it. I do want to play it on stream at one point, because it was a game that I played growing up and absolutely loved it, and had quite a formative effect on me that I didn't quite appreciate until I played it much later on. So that's build mode. That's when you're building your village. Yeah, I can confirm that you can indeed find it on an emulator. So then the thing we were working on just now is the sort of mount. So this is when you go into the mountain to collect resources. This is when you're exploring the mountain, finding things to build houses with. That lovely stage where I don't know which one's my favorite. I think all three are really, really strong. Love how that all smashes together and sorry. Yeah, we don't currently have an ending for this one. We're still working on this. But yeah, that's the soundtrack. That's what we have. That is our wonderful, wonderful soundtrack to this game. Oh, sorry. I haven't even. Did I play the shrine one? I didn't play the scary shrine one. So this is like the kind of challenge area. You stumble across a mysterious place. You're not quite sure what it is, and this is what plays when you go inside to explore it. Oh, sorry. Oh, I do know how to work this, I promise. It does sound very Tubular Bells. It's... Thank you. I'm glad you like them. It's just nice because yesterday went so badly. How often do I do music jams? So, OST Comp Jam started, and I want to say like end of last year. So there's only been like 3 main ones, and then like 2 or 3 like ones, like special ones like this. So this is technically my 3rd jam. This is the 3rd time doing one. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because the first one I think was in July last year, so I took part in that. Came 2nd. It was great. I missed the 2nd one. I can't remember why. I think I was away doing something, so I couldn't go. And then the 3rd one was at the end of last year, and that was the one I streamed, but I had COVID, so and then streamed for 2 days, and then I got very ill. So I didn't quite get to do as much as I like with it. And then they did another one called Pastime, which I didn't take part in, where it was like a remix and rearranging and like doing stuff inspired by video games that already existed. And then this is OST Jam Crunchtime, which is the same which is the same as a normal one, except rather than a week, you've got 48 hours. So that's why I'm streaming in the middle of the day on a Saturday, because this has to get done today. So yeah, these are our tracks. This is what we're working with. I do enjoy doing these jams. I think it's been wonderful to take part in these because, and also I mean just the music streaming in general is that because it's kind of keeping me sharp. It's getting me to think more musically. It's getting me to think about music in a more kind of practical way, and also kind of challenging me to do things differently, to try new things, try and push myself in directions I wouldn't normally go in. Like if you were here for the stream on Wednesday, that was the first time I'd written a melody on the bass for genuine years, despite the fact it used to be how I used to make a living, was playing bass guitar everywhere. So it's making me, it's kind of keeping the music part of my brain active, which I really like doing. And also for OST Comp Jam, I get to come up with a video game that I'll never be able to make because I don't know how to make them. So yeah, I really enjoy doing these. I think they're a fantastic thing, and with every OST Comp Jam, more people are joining and more people are taking part, which is great. And it's keeping me fresh and challenging me to make music I wouldn't normally make, because I came into this one going, I don't want to make another kind of ambient one, because that's kind of what I've done with all of them. You know, you've had long, you know, like parts like oh damn, you know, parts like the string section here, where it's all very long chords, very long notes. I didn't want to do that again. I wanted to do something a bit different, so I've gone for this kind of slightly more staccato, slightly bouncier approach, which I think has come out really, really well, which is lovely. I tried doing something which is very analog synthy, but apparently I'm not very good at that. So also, it takes ages. I don't have ages. I've got 48 hours. This one. Oh, that was the thing I was going to fix, because this is... Yeah, these are on the wrong tracks. This should be the other way around. What's the best way to do that? I'll pop you on there. This is where audio editing turns into a Professor Layton puzzle. There we go. And the volume is just going to get all... That's a bit better. Sounding very, very tasty. I love this bit. I'm just going to keep listening to this bit over and over again. It sounds very complicated, but it's no, it's just 4 different piano parts all being played on one piano. Can I just keep the... Yes, I like this. So. Oops. Okay. Let's see if we can hammer out an ending with what we got here. Let's see if I can cheat this. I probably can. Let's find out. Okay. Cool, I'll call that. Okay. Okay. How long have we been on this? 4 hours? Amazing. Cool. I'm impressed I managed to make most of a soundtrack in that time. For professional reasons, I have to state that when I'm doing jobs, it takes much longer and it doesn't take me 4 hours. It takes me a whole day. Okay, I'm just going to have a listen back to all of them. I'm going to mute my microphone. I'm going to turn my camera off. I'm just going to listen to all of them and then have a think. Excellent. Fantastic. Okay, that's good. I think that's sounding great. I think that's all sounding really, 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 really good. Is there? Why is that not? Why is it not playing? Oh right. Oh no. So it's been. I'm such a fool. Right. Should actually sound what it's supposed to sound. It's going to sound a lot different now because I've had the reverb turned off the whole time. Oh, it doesn't change it too much. So basically you've got this. Got a really sort of odd reverb on there that's kind of playing it, but then playing the signal and then reversing it. So if I turn it all the way up. Turn it off a bit so you can hear it. Just adds a bit more depth and a bit more colour. It doesn't need any lo-fi effects on it, I don't think. But I did have that thought. Okay, that sounds fine. Does everything else sound good? Take a while to master, evidently. So we're running through some very, very quick mastering. Should be that's everything kind of spread out and then pushed up a bit. So I'm quite happy with like how the frequencies are distributed. And there's enough headroom just to kind of give it, because the volumes are quite quiet naturally. So this is quite nice. Sorry, I'm getting very technical now. I apologise. That kind of that syncopated thing that's just pulling it forward a little bit. Determined, I think, is the word that was used earlier. it's got it's pulled it, which is nice. You can really hear the pizzicato strings now, which is lovely. Fiddly mix. This is where I have to go through and fix all the stupid things I've done. I put lots of envelope points where none are needed. Same again. That's interesting. Where have you gone? Let's pop you there. Bump you up by an octave. Just add some extra high end in there. Tunes stuck in your head if you've been working on them? Yes, I do. I do. Like, these are going to be rattling around my head for the rest of the day. Like, yeah, it's a thing that definitely happens. But I feel like it's interesting though, because I feel like the longer I work on something, the less it gets stuck in my head. If that makes sense. Like, it's almost like I kind of plays it out. Whereas if I'm just working on something quick, like if I've done something on like one of the Wednesday streams, and then I'll kind of go away from the computer, then my brain will start kind of ticking over and playing with it and adding new bits and stuff. So yes, I do frequently. I'm going to play it from the beginning again, just so I can hear it as a whole thing. much in them. It's quite crowded. But at the end, I don't really mind. I like the idea that it's a bit of a mess. Everything's kind of moving as well. Okay. I think that's it. I think I'm going to call it. I think we have our soundtrack. We have our entry into OST Crunchtime. This is it. This is our three pieces, or three tunes. What do we got? We got 3 minutes, 4.5 minutes, and what do we got here? Another 4 minutes. So that is a big old chunk of music there. I don't normally make stuff that's like a normal song length, so I'm happy. I'm impressed with myself. I did something I don't normally do. Yeah, that's really good. I'm gonna basically, all that needs to be done now is I need to step away from the computer for a bit, get a bit, like, refresh my ears, come back, and then give it a proper mix, like tidy it up, adjust the levels, and mix it, master it, get it all ready to go. I need to find some artwork for it. I think the name doesn't have a name yet. I think I might call it. So there's like a little EP, a little electronic EP that I think is called like Hill Fog Spring or something. I like the idea of doing like a 3-word kind of thing. So like, yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna take a bit of time away from the computer and then come back to it and then get it mixed off and then hopefully get it sent off tonight, which would be lovely. But yeah, and then they'll be up on Bandcamp or whatever. They'll be released at some point. So the way it works is after everything's done, there's a week afterwards where everyone who took part in the jam gets to listen to everybody else's jam and rate them and review them and all that kind of stuff, which is always a lot of fun. And they get to write reviews and things, which is always really lovely to hear. And then the winners are announced. Like, there's no prize or anything. It's more just these were the ones that were everyone's favorites. So yeah, and I think this is like the longest I've streamed. We're approaching 5 hours, which is wonderful. I'm glad that I don't know if it's something I'll do again in a hurry. Like I can't move my legs, but yeah, I've had a fantastic time. Thank you so much for coming along. Thank you so much for watching. These will be available on Spotify probably. If you just look up Tin Can Audio on Spotify, they'll be there. Or just if you head on over to the jam page on itch.io, they'll be there as well. So stick around for that. We're not going to be streaming on Monday. I'm gonna take a break just because I've done 2 days in a row. And then, but on the 9th, we're going to be doing more. Wednesday the 9th, we're going to be doing more music. We're going to be starting work on the soundtrack for Upriver Downriver, which is a upcoming tabletop RPG all about sailing a boat up a river. And I've been asked to do the soundtrack for that. So that starts on Wednesday, so please come along for that. Other than that, we usually stream Mondays and Wednesdays, gaming on Mondays, music on Wednesdays, but no stream on Monday because I'm going to be asleep. So thank you very much for coming along. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we hope to see you soon. So thanks very much.